Good evening. Hi. Hello. Welcome back to more Obra, Dinn. How are you doing? I adore this game. I started playing it yesterday. First time ever. Only seen a few seconds of it before, knowing it was sort of like a detective mystery thing. I did not at all expect the more supernatural parts of it. Wonder. Thank you for the host. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, very invested in solving all the mysteries now and kind of piecing together the last few entries. We got all of the chapters done that it allows us to do. Kind of went through it all. We started at the very end with the captain committing suicide. And we've sort of been working our way backwards. So what I kind of want to do today is go through all of the chapters we have again. Now it started raining, and the guy in the boat next to the ship kind of wants us to head over to his boat. Kind of seems like we're hightailing it out of there. I'm going to see if I can't just ignore that for the time being, because I still have questions. And I still got things I want to solve out. I got a notebook all ready to take notes and shit. Old-fashioned style. And I think we can solve this thing. And then once I feel I've done everything that I can do, we'll go talk to the guy and see what's up and where it takes us. Once we have all of the things sorted, we can send the book to Morocco, to Henry Evans, who will then sort of send us the last chapter, the bargain. And I think once we have the bargain, things are going to start falling into place fully and completely. We'll see, though. We'll see. What's up with the shell, right? What is up with the shell? What is with the magic? How did Beng die when he reached into the chest? That has been wrecking my brain, I tell you. And a couple of other things that have been going through my mind that we can try to sort of piece together as we go along. You didn't miss it. No, we are working. It's very valuable. I think it's in the ocean still. We'll see how it goes. Let me phase out the wonderful fail better music, and I just want to get stuck right into it, really. And not gonna be using a mouse and keyboard for this because I am quite content with the thing. 24 fates solved. We got 24 of them down. This tune, though. Oh, I need this song on a playlist because it's fucking sick. Can I there we go. Continue. Talked to Sal about this yesterday. Hell yeah, get him to play it. And watch him play it too. Alright, so the rain has started to fall in. And this man over on the side of the boat wants to speak to us. But I sort of want to just go back to the very start. I'm curious about the crew picture because as soon as we can identify them, they should be unblurred, right? If everyone is unblurred, we should be able to deduce everyone. And it certainly seems like we should have the information we need, as none of these appear to be very blurred. Okay. So that leaves me to believe that before we even step off this boat now, we should be able to identify everyone. I am not ready for that. I am not ready. Alright, Samuel Peters, he was crushed by falling cargo. I sort of want to just go through all of the parts. All of the chapters. In chronological order and see what we can make out. So the first step should be to head back down. I like this style still. This style is very interesting to me. But big fan of the black and white LCD. Why is your face blurring out? What are you talking about? Hello, Bina. How you doing? My autofocus on? Or are you just on auto quality? Langemansky. Because you could be on auto. You're on 480p, you shouldn't have this issue. That's gonna be blurry, man. That's gonna be blurry. Let me just double check my camera settings because, Longimansky, I can't tell if you're trolling or if you're being serious, and you've cried wolf too many times. We're not on autofocus. You can shut up. It should not be blurring. Looks fine to you? Should be. Alright, so this is the start of the first part, I think. It is for you? That's because you're 480p. It's not a clear setting. Okay, yeah. No, Loose Cargo Part 2. Is that the where do I start? I gotta start it on the thing. This is the wrong part to start with. Here we go. This should be part 1.
Wait! No!
This is the first death of the voyage. The loose cargo. They're loading up, getting ready to travel, I imagine. You have Lars up here. Lars Linda, he was clubbed. He's not locked in yet. But he should be correct. By Samuel Peters. Oh, hang on. I see what I've done wrong with Lars. I put the wrong person in. Because he was clubbed by Nathan. Not Samuel. Samuel died here. So Lars is now locked in. He's good. Nunzio also was knifed by Edward. And Davy James was the 4th mate steward, and he's alive in Africa. Ah! Hell yes! Okay, good start. Good start. Already sort of clearing up some of the mistakes I made yesterday then. You can sort of see the people up there. I think that is the other Peters. That'd be Nathan. Not sure about you. Regardless, Sam's brother here, Nathan, blames Lars for the roping and then the death of Samuel. Who else is in this area right now? You. We don't know anything about you, but you disappear in the Doom. I'm gonna bookmark you. Because we gotta figure stuff out about you. Got nothing on your fate, nothing on your anything. Who's this? Same. We don't have his name. We know how he died. We sort of also need to be looking at what sort of jobs they're doing, right? What are their positions around the ship and what are they working as? This is the guy I thought was O'Hagan. But I'm not sure. It blurs with some movement sometimes. It's probably the bit rate. Oh yeah, my bit rate is rather low actually when I move. It's pretty temporary. It's really temporary. All right. That's fine. It's not a lot I can do about. I'm at the highest bitrate Twitch will allow me to be at. I imagine there might be... If we go to Macintosh, will be a little bit better. Because the stark contrast of the LCD might be doing it. Nah, it's the same. Alright, then it's just movement. Then it's just movement, and a very common thing on Twitch. That should not be a new issue. Hawk saying Lao, he was shot. We don't know exactly because he was executed, right? There's a lot of people that did shoot him. He was not shot with a gun. Drowned, decapitated, crushed. Now, see, I think he was actually clubbed by Edward Nichols. And then strung up as if he was dead. Or alive still. Because Nichols set him up for a murder he didn't commit. And keep an eye on him once we get back to that point. It is quite pleasant. It's got a very unique style. This is Solomon Syed. He dies of an illness not long after this, as well as his friend Renfred. Who are you? Yeah, it's you again. There are a couple of unknown people around here. But are these all probably... I would imagine these are all seamen, right? Well, everyone could be helping out, stocking up the ship. Or so I imagine. That's not necessarily something locked down to only the seamen. Everybody should be pulling their weight. Low-level crew member responsible for general manual labor on and below deck. But the topmen and the midshipmen might actually be working higher up. What was,
does internet porn know you're cheating
O'Malley, thank you for the host. What was, Peter's role? Seaman and seaman. They're both seamen. Are they all seamen hanging out here? You're a top man. All those back here are seamen. These two, I think, is the cook and the butcher. Okay, so let me just go with the assumption that all of these are, for now, seamen. Top man would be people in the rigging, working the ropes and the sails. How does the dictionary... Yeah, high-rated seaman, specializing in work above the deck in the sails and rigging. So they might be up there now, preparing the sails and stuff while the seamen sort of prepare things. Yeah, because these two are seamen. Which would make you one too. Alright, let's start locking it down to where they are and what they're doing. Just jumping in, give you a host, and then dinner. Enjoy dinner, man. Hope it's good. You had a good day. When you suddenly switch between all the styles, yeah, I'll try not to do that. I try to keep to the LCD one because I quite enjoy the contrast, the stark contrast between the black and white. It's pleasant to me. Hey, Bobby, how you doing? We're doing okay. Yeah, I think these would be seamen. How many unknown seamen? We need to pin down a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seamen. George Shirley. Patrick O'Hagan. Yeah, I still think that's Patrick back there. He's him with the pipe when he's in the boat. And lock you in as Patrick again. We're just not sure if it was drowned. He gets pulled into the water. That's about it, though. I'll keep you there. Alright. Okay. I think I'm happy with this one. Alright, so that's already one error from yesterday's just kind of ironed out that I'm happy with. And then we found the stowaway who died in this barrel. Who's not even on the map. He just died here. This is the second part of loose cargo. You can sort of hear the ruckus going on outside. And it's essentially the same, it's just a few seconds before or after. It's as people are reacting to it, really? Yeah. So before, it hadn't really crushed yet. It was just about to kill him. Now it's fully killed him and everyone's aware. I'm gonna have to listen to the audio log during his part again. Yeah, I'm not sure this is gonna give us a lot more information. Who are you? Can I lock onto you? No. The second floor is sort of out of reach right now, and I don't think there's any way I can get up there from here. No, he's blocking it. I know who you are. You're sort of protecting the door here, which leads me to believe that you guys were hanging out in there. If I should check that out. Which guy? I mean, they all went through some really bad shit on this boat, honestly. It was not a great trip. Hang on. So yeah, you died here. You were standing in front of this door. What were you guarding? Is this the room where the chest was in? Was he protecting the chest? The royalty people definitely seem to be involved with the chest a fair bit. Okay. And who was present here? Oxeng Lao. This unknown seaman. Unknown top man. Nathan. Unknown seaman. And a few others. Lars. Brennan. Who we think is O'Hagan. Another unknown man and another unknown man. It would make sense that you are also a unknown seaman. He's got definite. I feel like this guy's a Russian, you know. He looks like an Alexei to me, and I got nothing to base that on. But I think he's an Alexei. We can't just jump straight to that. What is the next chapter? It's a bitter cold, part 1. The Orlop deck. Oh, the guy who steps back when the cargo drops? Got you. I don't know, they've all been through some shit here. I think everyone was sort of part of it. The not best opportunity times. This was just off Madeira. Oh, did you miss the explanation, Dina? Because I can pull up the glossary again. Top man, higher rated seaman specializing in work above deck in the sails and the rigging. We have a glossary in the game that is very helpful. Mm-mm. Is this the first part? Oh no, hang on, sorry. Here we go. A bitter cold. No, the first one is on the outside. It's the corpse on the ground. Well, you get special treatment lunch. This is the first part of a bitter cold. Yeah, one of 3.
Эй, наплевать, привязывай. С собой следи. Мужчина.
Okay, 2 Russians.
Saya tutup. Aku terpilih.
Alright. We have all of these identified. That's William Wasim. With Syed. And Abraham. Who are you? Yeah, Raju. We could identify you from your tag. And I would imagine these are all Russians at cards. $47. That mean I identified you? Oh. Okay. Stop your cheating, worry about yourself. Any of these cheating that I can visibly see? Okay, he's a top man. That much I know. Do we have any top men from Russia? We do. Leonid Volkov. And you... We don't know anything about you. You disappeared during the calling. That was out at sea, I think. So he might just be a seaman. Could also be a midshipman, but he'd have to be Russian. We only have 2 midshipmen. Peter Milroy and Thomas Lank. But you know when you got one right? It will tell you once you have 3 right. With all, like, how they died or what happened to them, their name, and so on. Yeah, okay. So you are one of the Russian... seamen, I think. But wouldn't that also make it possible that you are one of them? Because they seem to be bunked together a lot by nationality. So that makes me think you are not Patrick O'Hagan. You might also just be hanging down here with them. You know what? We'll just go with unknown. I want to be guessing these. I want to know these. I don't want to be blindly trying out things. Who's 47? Because you might be 47. Okay, I'm going to go with that then. 47 is Alexei. He's sitting under 47. That has worked out fine in the past. He also has Oh yes, it is. It is. It is. He was the one with the pipe on the boat, and his pipe is in the sack by his bed. Okay. Then we have 45 and 46. You are Alarcus. We got him. That's all of them actually figured out. Now I just need to figure out what happened to them. Your fate should be in the calling, yeah. You get drowned by the beast. What happens to you? You get shot by someone. When do you get shot? Escape part 3. He was on the railing up top, yeah. Okay. Good. 59, 39, 40, 38. The calling was, after the murder. It's out on the boats. While they're rowing with the chest and all the mermaids attack. Alright, so that's 59. Who is 59 on the crew? Shirley, Seaman. You have Patrick O'Hagan, Alexander Booth, and there's a 36 here or something? 39, 40, 38. Why is it 59 then? So 39, 38, and 40? Along with 59. Is George there? That seems odd. Everyone else is grouped up by their countries. Wei Li is not here with them. Someone else is sleeping here. And these are all top men. Huang Li, Ji Zhang, and Li Hong. Can I identify them by their shoes or something? That might be a stretch, but oh, hang on, there's another one sleeping in here. 41. That would be Wei Li, yeah. Okay. I didn't see the third hammock. Alright. Okay. Got more people sleeping over there and here. But none of them I can really make out. Only when they're sort of not sleeping. Gotta be out of the bed, because with these blankets over them I can't tell. Unless you have a tattoo. Hold on. Number 37. The tattoo on his right arm. Who is number 37? Timothy, the Scotsman. Timothy Utment. Just note that down. That's a very important detail. Let me see that tattoo in this somewhere? Doubt it. That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Yeah. Let's see if we can make anything else out as well. Okay, but we know you already. We know these guys. Alright, fair. A siren? Or is it part of a mermaid monsters? Can't recall. Sirens were typically... Weren't there some correlation between sirens and mermaids? Am I remembering that wrong? And then the next part of a bitter cold is this guy on the staircase. The bitter cold, part 2 of 3.
Well,
Same as the other fellow. Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are
The
his chances?
last car
I gave him some laudanum.
out.
We'll see.
I feel better, Langmansky. Hope food and some aspirin helps. Alright, so that's Renfred. Henry Evans, he's alive in Africa. And here is Martin Parrott. Along with you. We know who you are? The surgeon's mate. Why would you be in here? I don't know. Just gonna peek at them from behind the wall. Maybe I can see something. I think that's a negatory. Alright. So you, we know who are. You're Wasim. And you're Akbar. And that's part 1. We don't truly need that. These beds change during the journey? Or am I on a different deck all of a sudden? And let's bang. He dies somehow out in the boat during the calling. Still not quite pinned down how he dies. I feel like this changed. I feel like they went from hammocks to beds at some point. Hold on. Is this even on the same floor, though? That's the question, I guess. Maybe that's where I get it wrong. No, because that would be up on the other deck here. Yeah. That was on the other deck. And then was the large cow getting slaughtered. For part 3.
Take him to the cockpit. Name wraps and seat left right.
Hit her here. One swing. Get through the skull in stone or brain. I'll cut her throat when you've done it.
Here?
Yeah. Come on before she kicks up. You all right there, sir?
Never been on a farm, Charlie?
Mind your shoes now.
Never been on a farm, Charlie. Charlie will be locked in. He's the midshipman who burned to death. Then we have O'Farrell, who's the butcher. Asking you... You died during the escape. Never been on a farm, Charlie. You're the guy that explodes. Take him to the carpenter's, get him wrapped and see it to the last rites. Interesting. Got a chicken just walking around here. At least one of yous is very British. I feel like you're the one saying, like, never been on a farm, Charlie. But who would be down here at this time? They would all be seamen, right? Feels like they would be. I'm gonna go with that for now. I'm gonna keep a tally, because I might categorize some of these wrong. Just because they're down here doesn't mean that they are. That's closed off. Can't go here. I want to have a look around and see if I could see something through some other places. Bang is still sitting here. Oh, they're actually, he has just passed. They're carrying his corpse. Henry Evans has the monkey. And you... The surgeon's mate is cleaning up? Peculiar. Oh, surgeon's mate, of course. I was thinking the butcher's mate. When was I thinking that? Of course he was in there. I think that before as well. Of course he would be there. Got it mixed up. At least one of these two helping O'Farrell would be British. When do you die? The escape. And you explode. Interesting, alright. You're just vomiting. I don't think I can get much more from this one. They're all below deck helping out. This would be like the general seaman labor. Yeah, I think that's fine. And then what happens? A murder. On the cargo deck. Alright, his corpse is up on the main deck. That's how we inspect it. It's like it's the first sign of something actual sinister happening, right? Yeah. Murder part 1 of 3.
Hello? Who is there? Who is that? Is someone hurt? Senora Nichols, is that you? What are you doing down here?
Hello, yes. All fine here. Just, sorting some things.
Watch your step. Here, let me help you.
Alright, so Nichols wants to get away with the chest and the shell. He bludgeons this man, Hoksang Lao. He can't truly be dead. He must just be hurt in this scenario. Because he gets executed later. He's struck, suicide, torn apart. Expired, yeah, you can make them die of old age. His heart gave out. I'm gonna go with Clubbed by Edward Nichols, still. Unless... No, because Nunzio walks up on Nichols, asking if someone's hurt. Thought maybe Nunzio might have done it, but that would make no sense. Nichols is the one that wants the shell. And this guy is protecting it. Remember when Peters gets smashed by the cargo? This guy is standing guard outside the door, and this is what he's guarding. He's guarding the treasure. So Nichols wants it. And he knocks him out. Probably in the dead of night, you know, just trying to not be seen. I'm not sure what his game plan was here, because either way, you're dealing with this guy lying there. If he wakes up, you'd have to make him disappear in the middle of the night, basically. I'm not sure how he was planning to get this done. Maybe he had someone help him carry this up and get on a boat. No, this was open. It was just empty. The treasure chest is gone. Nichols gets shot later on by Chiotan. And dies trying to make away with the thing. I just can't decide if I think you're dead now or not. I'm gonna go with he's clubbed by Nichols. And that kills him. Nichols sets him up for the murder of Nunzio. Is there anyone else around? Does not seem that way. They were all alone down here. I can't open any doors or anything. Two others were present. See, he's present, so he's not dead. Other times where people have been dead at this point, they're not marked. But at this point, he is still alive. Even though he's pretty much already dead. Let's jump to the next scene. They all had some strong issues. You could say that. Part 2. Hoksang Lao met an unknown fate. It's not really unknown. But let's go with it. Part 2 of 3.
Hoksang Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
Captain of this
That was a
ship,
very British
and by the authority
sounding
of
accent.
the East India Company and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by firing line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men. Aim. Fire!
So, Mr. Wolf tells the squad here to fire. Oh, you can see which shot actually kills him. Okay, we know exactly which gun kills him. That's Brennan. That's the only direct hit. So he's shot by gun by a Mr. Brennan. Where are you at, Brennan? There you are, Henry Brennan. All the other bullets either graze him or just fly by. Mr. Wolf telling them all to fire. The captain carrying out the order itself. Who was standing by these guys? Yeah. You were telling them to quiet. Who are you? Oh, that's, you're with the Chinese. I think you might be George Shirley. You seem to be on good terms with them. One of you were sleeping in the bunks with the Chinese. So probably someone close to Wei Li, who's also sleeping there. They speak the same language. Wei Li went as a translator, but he's not with the other ones. I think that might be George Shirley. Where did you disappeared during the Doom? We'll go with Fall Overboard. For now. We'll have to keep an eye on him. The artist is here sketching it all. And creating our crew sketch. Interesting. Okay. Here they are all on the way. You didn't see any ladies yet? They're passengers. I think you are the cook's help. You pair with the cook a lot of the time. No, you get murdered. You're with the monkey here. You, Winston Smith, you get spiked. Lars, you get clubbed. Olus Quieter perished in the escape part 1. Which part was this? Oh, so he's not the gunner's mate, he's the bosun. The boatswain. I'm gonna hold by that. He's asking for his Frenchman. Foreman in charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to run the ship. Who is he hanging out with in the pictures? They all hang out with their friends a lot of the time. Could you be the boatswain? Might? Probably not. Who are you hanging out with here? Those appear to just be like seamen. So your Frenchman might be hanging out here. I'm not sure. The Murder, Part 2. Oxang Lao, you've been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasqua. His limits too late. Someone asking him to quiet down, kind of like a hissed breath, so that would make, I think, sense in what we have reasoned our way to there. The only reason I thought you would be the gunner's mate is just because you have a smaller hat, really. The only reason. You could be the gunner's mate. Or the purser. You have a hat, you're important. People with hats are important on boats. Alright. I think that's good. And then for part 3 of the murder, we have to go down and look into the window thing. Right here? No. It's, oh, it's here. Does a Christmas hat count? Yes. Santa is very important on the boat.
On your toes.
Go back there!
Here.
Pepe!
Slack the lifts and lower the boats! The whole crew will be on us!
Give it up.
Give it up! That was a very distinct accent going on there. Give it up. Who are you and what do we know about you? Not a whole lot. Don't think he's the purser. Could he be Callaghan? What are you doing here? Who are you hanging out with? Other top men. Okay. Do we have any top men that could fit Timothy? Ha! Yes! Perfect! We got Hawkling, Butement, and Alexei. He was drowned. Those are all locked in. Okay, what we could really benefit from doing now then is going through all the ones that are already where we have already got a full list of that's what happened to them, because that will be proof that we got them wrong, if I have at all. You were shot by an unknown attacker, met an unknown fate. You don't know this bargain yet. Unknown attacker. Okay, George Shirley did not fall overboard to his death. Let's just go with unknown for now. I don't know if it's George Shirley even. We don't know who this is at all. He disappears during the Doom as well. We gotta keep an eye out for him. He should not be difficult to figure out. Nathan Peters disappears in the Doom. Okay. This unknown top man was torn apart by a terrible beast. So he's unknown. Unknown. Winston Smith. Another unknown. Maybe I don't have a lot of people locked in fully yet. Okay. You are not the cook. Either that or I got your fate wrong. I have to check him out in the Unholy Captives again. Commit an unknown fate. We know you weren't blasted by an explosion. You don't know what really killed you. You just die from magic. Lots of unknowns. These we have locked in. Okay. And we're now in murder part 3, yeah? Timothy Butemont, shot with a gun by Edward Nichols. Watching my brain awaken and solving. How you doing, S7? It's good to see you. Certainly, a lot of brain work. I'm not good at it. This should be Liam, right? He's taking Liam. He's now kidnapping everyone for the boats. Along with... his helpers, so to speak. Who would these people be? Who would be with Nichols on this plot? There should be the chest down there too, yeah? Yeah, he's nicked it. He's stolen it. He's gone. The chicken is looking on in terror. You're helping? You're trying to stop them. Different loyalties here and there. Yeah, you're also with... okay, yeah, so that's the second boat they're using. Right there. Who's this? That Lars again? Yeah. With, this guy. We don't know truly what happened to you. Is this your final memory? You disappeared during the doom. Do you survive this? You're not even gonna die here. You're fine. You'll walk it off. This shortly after? Yeah, because he's still hanging there. It must be the very next night. Any other top men around? Who else were here? 11 others. Timothy? Alarcus, he's on the boat. These two are getting kidnapped. You're getting on the boat too, I think. Yeah, you get speared by a beast out there. You're on the thingy. The helmsman. It's, we gotta look at the helm during the doom. Figure out what happens to him. It might not be the helmsman. I'm just basing that on the fact that he's by the helm. Okay. I am somewhat satisfied. This part. Then what happens? Okay, this one we have to do in reverse, so to speak. Yeah, we'll start with Edward Nichols and work our way backwards through the calling. This one will be not in sequence.
Ahoy! Ahoy! Wait! Don't shoot! I have treasure! I yield!
Hold your fire!
Recover the boats! The Nichols gets shot. He tried to make his escape. But when it all backfired and he gets attacked, he's trying to make his way back. So that's why he's yielding. And why they're aggressive towards him. He already fucked it. Who's that up there? Can I get a closer look at you, sir? No? So Nichols and Davies are here. Is that Davies up there then? No, it would be Philip Dahl. What happens to you? We haven't seen what happens to him yet. He must be experiencing something during the bargain that we haven't seen yet. And then it's John Davies right here. Who clubbed you to death? Henry Brennan. Then we have you, Chiotan, spiked by Terrible Beast. That's fine. And this is where Nichols dies. Straight up getting shot by Chiotan, dying in this boat. Trying to get back. We have all of the mermaids here. We don't have transcoding today? I'm sorry, guys. I have transcoding in my thing. That's weird. There's the shell. Oh! Ow! I'm sorry. S7. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I didn't follow at all. I apologize. Okay, that's fine. But then we have It Bang, who dies just before this. So he's just slowly kind of dying after opening this chest. And Nichols here is pulling one of the mermaids into the boat. I still just cannot figure out what exactly kills you. Your hand has caught fire. But you're not burned to death. That has not worked yet. Didn't electrocuted? No. Didn't freeze to death. You weren't strangled, you weren't struck. You have any marks on you or anything? It's just his hand. You're pulling the mermaid in. Kinda spooky for a mermaid? No, they're lovely, you see. Quite lovely. There's the thing. You just died. You got your face clawed off. And it's only the 3 of them right now. I don't see anyone else. You opened the chest to release some magic that killed all the mermaids. Killing yourself in the process. Probably trying to save Liam. You're asking if she's okay. Are you there, Miss Liam? And then he dies. Three other people were present. One other person. Why did I get 3 from? Let's go up to burned again for now. And then Miss Liam is the next one. Or the one just before this. I have it. He's got an idea. Hold on. She gets clawed in the face by this thing. This one has the shell stuck in her hair. That one goes down for when I pull Alexi out. Who are you? You're Nichols again, yeah, okay. You're speared. That's fair. You also speared. And you knifed. Which number was Alexei? Oh, because Alexei was hanging out with the other Russians in the bunks. We had those numbers already and we assigned them. We should have those people named. He reaches into this. Causes this to happen. His arm catches fire. He falls back. He dies. While still talking. It's not an instant death. Do I go with burned to death? Who's scooping ice cream? Is this the guy? He's in there grabbing it, getting the ice cream going. This man gets stabbed. Okay, who died before this? It would be you. This unknown soul was knifed by Itmeng Zia. And he's asking O'Hagan if he's still breathing. So is this O'Hagan? I would imagine he asked the guy on his own boat. Let's see. Yeah, this is the guy.
You're still breathing?
Yeah, he's speaking low. Can you row the boat? And then he shouts out for Nichols, because Nichols is further away. So this has to be O'Hagan. Can you still row? First I thought he talked to this guy. But that is Alexei, not O'Hagan. She is getting clawed to death here. That? No, that's not Christian Wolf, it's this guy. But he should be easier to deduce, apparently, than this guy. Why would you ask if this guy was still able to breathe, though, I suppose? Maybe because he looks better. No, because when he asks, Lexi is fine. He's sitting there. He's okay. He's rowing by all intents. He cannot see properly his own mate because of Bang, who then knives him in the throat. Unless... Now, the deceased, the one asking. Four others were present. Alexei, Nichols, apparently... Yeah, no, we can't see the others because they're already dead, technically. O'Hagan, you're still breathing. Maybe this is not O'Hagan. Maybe he was planning on taking the oars and asking over here to this guy if he's still breathing. And I'm basing that purely on the fact that he should be easier to deduce, right? He's got 2 dots above him. The deduction ratings up here. The deduction rating. A higher rating means that it'll be more difficult to deduce this person's identity. Focus on the easily deduced identities first and leave the more difficult ones for later. If he's easier to identify than the other one in this case, wouldn't that make him O'Hagan? It could also just be, in general, this guy should be easier to identify. It's between those two, really. But who are you? O'Hagan, are you still breathing? He's not... He's not Russian. He's got a very distinct English accent. Right? O'Hagan, you still breathing? Can you row? So... It could be one of these if they were using seamen. If Nichols was using seamen to sort of travel with him. I guess it could also be a top man, but I don't think so. What if this guy, he might not be George Shirley. He's not an unknown top man either. He's an unknown seaman. Call him for what he is. And this guy, I'm gonna go with unknown seaman for you as well. All the people here that we can't identify, I think, are seamen. I'm gonna go with that you are O'Hagan. You're Alexei, because you're also a seaman. Yeah, no, it sort of travels for me that Nichols would take the low-ranking members, because they're the ones who stands to gain the most. Whereas others might be more loyal to the captain. Not necessarily true, but for now I'm gonna go with that. I didn't mean to leave now. Take me back to Miss Leem. And then... O'Hagan. O'Hagan is already... This should be O'Hagan, right? Yeah. Take me to O'Hagan.
Keep rowing!
Where is it? There! Something there! I see it!
There's something there. There was the Irish accent. So there is a Russian guy here. Give us a weapon. That is not O'Hagan. That is 100% then not O'Hagan. Give us a weapon, he said. And then he gets a spear through his neck. Of course he's not breathing. Of course not asking if this guy's breathing. This is Alexei. And then this guy gets drowned by a beast. He gets... wait, he's clawed. He's clawed. There we go. He's clawed and pulled under. That seems more lethal than anything else going on here. And I think this is O'Hagan. This is already locked in as Alexei, right? There's no doubt. No, that is Alexei Toporov. I think he bleeds to death from internal damage before he drowns. Now, clearly this guy's not breathing. Why would he ask? This is the Russian that gets pulled under. That's already... That's clear. Mother of God? Yeah. Keep rowing. They are here. Bang. The chest. Where is it? There. Something there. I see it. Give us a weapon. Oh, I want to hear that accent again, though. And then this guy... dies first.
Keep course due east. We'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
This is strange!
Hey, shoot it up. Okay, that's definitely Irish and sounds like us speaking. No, but there's someone on this boat. You sounded very close. Okay, so... I think I got it wrong. I think this is O'Hagan. O'Hagan could be anyone at this point, but I'm going with it. Sticking with you there. And who is asking if O'Hagan is okay? No, no. How would you're dying, you're getting stabbed in the throat. O'Hagan cannot be on this boat. Unless this is O'Hagan and I got him wrong as a Russian the whole time. But 46 was the bunk he was sleeping by. And he was, hold up. Where did I see you in a bunk first? In this one. You were hanging out by the Russians. Doesn't necessarily make you a Russian, though. Are you still breathing? Can you row? But he's not on the boat when he's being asked. Is he? O'Hagan, are you still breathing? No, he's already pulled under. You fail to see why you cannot be on this sloop? By my logic? Okay. So... based on this whole thing, right? I shut it up. Is the Irishman. Based on his accent. And the guy I thought was the Irish guy is not the one killed in this situation. And I thought it was the guy getting killed here. But the one who they say strange things about monsters is the one that gets killed. This guy. Now this guy speaks to O'Hagan. So he is not O'Hagan either. And this guy, I'm almost certain, is a Russian. By process of elimination, he's not one of these. But this is, in fact, O'Hagan here. He did burn to death. He was clawed. There you go. You got him. Who else dies during the calling? This man. From part 1. I sort of want to hear his accent again. In part 3. I want to hear the way they speak before they die. Part 1 and 3. Alright. Not too bad. Can I just go straight to you again? Perfect. Then for part 3, we're looking for the guy gets stabbed. You. What do you say?
O'Hagan, you still breathing? Can you roll?
Wales.
Nichols, sir, shoot them for God's sake!
He's got a bit of an accent to him as well. It's not pure British. I think this is the Welsh guy. Which leaves the guy for part 1. This guy here. You say anything when you die.
Keep course due east.
There's Nichols.
In 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good.
No.
Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
No, that was O'Hagan.
我冇问题，但是伊来
Unless that was the Welsh guy.
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Hey, shut it up!
They say strange things about monsters.
They say strange things about monsters. He understands them. He understands the Chinese. So was he not a seaman then? It's the same people that made Papers, Please. They say strange things about monsters. Could be 3 if it's just Chinese. It could be George Shirley, who hangs out with a lot of them. But I don't know. They say strange things about monsters. Maybe he doesn't understand it. Maybe. They're not speaking about it, so he doesn't understand. What's a midshipman? They're like officers in training. Checked and loaded them myself. They say strange things about monsters. I want to hear him again. Really just want to hear him again. They say strange things about monsters. I didn't mean to go out there. I was so caught up thinking about something. I just autopiloted. Sorry. Alright, this guy.
Keep course due east. You'll reach the Canaries in 3 days. You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落在水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Hey, shut it up!
They say strange things about monsters.
No. I think he had a slight foreign accent. But, sir, I am curious. What's your first memory? You're present in this one. Part 1 of A Bitter Cold. Let me go back and check that one. Also, just bookmark him. I think we can figure this guy out. I think we can place him.
Эй, наплевать, привязывай. Мы с собой следи. Дина.
Sayed? Sayed Utho? Kuch bhi
Tranquilo.
I don't know what you mean about scrolling time. Alright, so where's this man? Dies first. He's the one sitting here. How many others are present during this one? Going back and forth? None. No. You can go back as much as you want. Okay, because they're all here in this room. That's why. So he has to have one of the numbers that we can see. What's his name that I gave him? Hamadu. Number 55. Is number 55 present? 40, 41. 58, 56, 55. Who are you sleeping with? Number 56, 58. O'Hagan is here. Oparov. John Naples is number 50. Don't you have a number? Oh, there we go. 57. Who's 57? Alexander Booth. Hold up. These all the ones that went out there. 56. Oparov, Patrick O'Hagan. O'Hagan is number 58. Booth, George Shirley. Number 50. Number 50 here? 47. 45 and 46. 37. So 42. Because... oh yeah, no, he's not here. He's actually not present for this one that I'm looking for. So that checks out. Yeah, no, he's not here. 39, 38, 41, okay. 36. These are outside of the memory range. Sleeping with number 4. Oh, hey, Pradith. How you doing? So, this guy is here. Where else can we see him? Bitter Cold Part 1. Murder Part 2, he's there. He is in Part 1 of The Calling. What memory should he be in? 4? I'm missing one memory with him. Murder Part 3. Okay, yeah, alright. I think I'm gonna go with the Sierra Leone guy. Doing good, how am I? I'm doing great, man. Enjoying this. Very much so. Alright. That's a bitter cold into murder. Then we did the calling. And the unholy chapters happen. Who's this unknown man? This is your fault. The shell must be protected, we will all die. So he is one of the Chinese top men. Unless, no wait, they could be Chiotan. No wait, that's not a possible. Ah, well, yeah, it could be. Could be. It's not a certainty that the one talking is one of the top men here. We might not even have a word of dialogue here. Where does it start? Is that the one on the main deck? Gotta go up there and look. No, the shell is the shell that they've been carrying around. The mermaid held it. The chest is something else than a shell. Is this it? No. Could be this one. The Unholy Captives, Part 104.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
这是虾米？回来，全部供出来。拢是恁害啦！迄个害得较比人无过好，是让人晕死的啊！你 talk about the shell. Very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Alright. So, the other guy who died here doesn't have a dialogue. Wei, this is not Wei Li, this is an unknown topman. Be either Huang Wei, Ji Zhang, or Li Hong. But he's translating. It's around your neck. Like a whistle thing? I think you're the bosun. Now, you were holding this guy. You got impaled along with him. You get spiked. Right there. Who are you? What chapter can I see you in?
Does internet porn know you're cheating on it?
Thank you for the host, Langmansky. Sleep well, man. Sleep well. So this is where he perishes. He is present during the first part of a bitter cold. So he's one of the people sleeping there. Loose Cargo, Part 2 and Part 1. That's not a whole lot to go by. You... I pinned you down for a seaman. But I'm not sure. That's Evans and his mate. These were just pulled ashore. You have Martin here. Excuse me? You... These are all just doing very basic manual labor. They might... I'm still sort of leaning on Seaman. Hang on, who's doing this? Yes, Seaman. Any of these not categorized? These are all dead. Yeah. Seaman. You'll also be a seaman because you were with Brennan, right? Shooting these guys. Brennan was also just a seaman, seaman, seaman. Yeah. These are not entirely surely locked in. Apparently Nathan Peters is Nathan not locked in properly? Guess we don't know what happened to Nathan, but his name is pretty locked in. Alrighty. Fair enough. Anyone up in the riggings? Not that we can see. Okay. So for now, I think that's okay on that whole thing. What else was there? Yeah, the guy holding him isn't saying a damn word. That was all the bodyguard. Chiotan. A lot of people were here, though. What happened to you? Where did you... You disappeared during the Doom. That's fine. Once we've been through all of the chapters again, I think we can start sort of narrowing it down on a character and trying to figure out their character's story. But for now, I want to just work my way through everyone. Where's this guy died? Right, he died on the gun deck carrying it down. See if we can figure out what happened to that guy, who he was. And so forth. Who are you? Should be you, right? Yeah, it's you. It's this guy. Make a note of his accent and stuff as well.
What's your foot in? Hey there, what's this? Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
Give him to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
He's the cook. He's definitely the cook. Hold up. I can fry us a solid meal. Yeah. Thomas Sefton. Oh, you get struck. You're not spiked. You were struck by a tail. These should all be seamen helping him, yeah? Nathan. Abraham. And William Wasim. Who are you? Hard to tell. These two stewards, we've sort of figured out. Yeah, Navy and his friend over there. Who are you? You Charles? No, you're unknown seaman, I think. But you're hanging out with this guy, who's a midshipman. Are you also a midshipman then? Wouldn't make sense that you guys are hanging together. How many midshipmen do we have? 2. No, 3, because one of them... Okay, so it's Milroy. Yeah, all 3 midshipmen are hanging together. That makes sense, they're not... Not a seaman, he's a midshipman. And this guy, Charles, is identified. How you doing on investigation? I think we have roughly 30 people identified out of 60. Not entirely sure. All the ones that are checked, we have locked in. We have figured out a fair bunch of them. There's still some we're not quite sure about. But the manifesto is being filled in here. Lots of unknowns still. Who are you? Where are you going? You're the captain's steward. So we think. Hang on. Got like... Got one of them apron thingies going. Did I not just see another guy with an apron of sorts? This man. Are you a steward too? You could be the ship steward. He looks Indian, doesn't he? I'm gonna go with that. You are the ship's steward. Based on the uniform here. If you're the captain steward. And who's the last steward? The second mate's steward. Where's the second mate? This guy. Third mate. Here we go. Galligan. Not seen Galligan, I don't think. That's a little attire thing to keep an eye out for, I suppose. Keep it there for now. You're probably the cook. So I think. Okay, so you get struck by the tail. I thought you were spiked, but you're just straight up struck in the face. Ready to cook up a meal. You're just walking over, you're not even helping to carry. And you're leaning in to see the shell? Hey, it's a pretty shell here. What's your footing? Let's have a look. Too late, you don't fuck with the shell. The shell is deadly, okay? They protect the shell. As soon as you reach for the shell, they're there. And then Wasim gets crushed by the falling cargo. Just down here. No dialogue, no nothing to help us here. We get to have a look at what's going on. There's the carpenter and his help right here. Carpenter's mate. Carpenter, those are both locked in. We know those guys are who they are. Wasim is definitely crushed by cargo. The artist is running over to get a sketch. The butcher and no one else really. No one new, at least. Oh, who's this? What are you doing down here? What's your attire say about you? You be the Frenchman? What happens to you? You disappear into doom. You should not be too hard to find. You're a top man. Yeah, you could be the Bosun's mate. It's torn apart by a terrible beast. Sticking with that for now. Disappear during the doom. Should be fairly easy to identify. I'm going with it. Okay, it's not a lot to get out of that one other than that. And then this guy gets killed by Philip Dahl, who's the captain's steward. And that's the one back here, I think.
Keep pressure here.
him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
All is fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg? Who else is here right now? This is John. I do believe. We have the surgeon here. It's a leg. Got the chop. The Bosun comes out here. With ropes and such. Does that add up? Bosun was the guy in charge of things. The boatswain, foreman in charge of general crew operations and equipment required to sail the ship. Yeah, he's like in here getting ropes and stuff. That checks out. You have the captain here. No, that's not the captain. That's... Well, that is captain. Who are you? It's the first mate, William Hoskett. This unknown seaman carrying him off. This guy... was killed with a sword by Philip. Eradorar. The captain's steward. You fools. There's the sword. Chopped off his leg. But why is his leg in the corner over there? Why is that a blood stain going so far? Who? You trying to feed them with the thing? Where's the rest of his leg? They make a point of asking that. Keep pressure here. 18 others are present? Oh. Hang on. You've been running around with guns and such. You're probably Olus. The gunner. You always have a gun and stuff. The artist. And the butcher. I think I missed this the first time. Here they're carrying the chest. Yeah. think you are actually the Sierra Leone guy. Who are you? Also an unknown seaman. That's Lars. The carpenter's mate and the carpenter are coming with a stretcher. Along with the third mate up here. Who are you? You're the other guy there, yeah. There's a lot more going on here than I remembered. Anyone else upstairs? No. You're carrying this one down from when Nichols ran off with it. Yeah, he's like, bring it down. Wasim just got struck here. And that's just one floor above. That's the gun deck above there. So the other guy, the cook, also died just before this. All happening within a very short time span. Okay, yeah. And then Philip Dahl just cuts this guy's leg off. Why is the blood trail heading over here? Keep pressure here. Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years, my steward, and never doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself. Those ungodly beasts carry a curse. Throw them back, or doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses. Come on. Says the other guy and just carries him off. And then the Swede calls out that they're fools. And I believe Henry is the one saying that everything is fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Kind of reassuring John that things are going to be okay, but... You die here. No, wait. He's already dead. Right? Or is he bleeding out here? This is what kills him, though. Sword, Philip Dahl. That's the surgeon's mate. That's the surgeon. Captain, Bosun. That would not be John. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I think I'm okay with our selection here. No curious as about that leg, because the leg is what we find outside, but... Yeah, here's the rest of his leg. Behind this. He gets put in the lazarette. Oh. Oh, he's not... Oh. You see these? These spikes? Since he's put in the lazarette... He's murdered. Where's Philip Dahl? Of course that murders him. Why wouldn't it? Why didn't I even think of that? But I can't pick his fate. Not yet. But as soon as he's put in here, and whoever carries him in here... think they get murdered on the way into the lazarette. This guy, yeah? We don't know what happened to him, though. He dies during the doom. Disappears, I should say. Okay. The doom follows after soldiers of the sea. And then this guy gets electrocuted on the rigging. Head up there. Have a look. See, I can see the shell out there, I think. We're not quite done with that yet. Okay. All right. It's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna go stretch, have a little break, and let some of that stuff just sink in a little bit. Yeah. What an information dump. Thank you all for hanging on out. Thank you for being here. I'm just gonna go grab a new coffee. Refill my water. And then we're gonna continue with some Obra Dinn. I'll be right back. Hello. Hi. Welcome back. How you doing? Thanks for sticking around. Good to see you. We are investigating the Obra Dinn. And shit has gone down on this boat, I tells you. Currently working our way through the chapters again. Go. Oh, no, I don't like that. Where's my controller? Oh, this is not how I want to play the game. Yeah, we're trying to figure out a few more of these identities before we listen to the guy. And then this guy gets struck by lightning. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, Mark. See that one again. Part 1 of 8 of Soldiers of the Sea. It was a very distinct accent. Work fast, the wind is alive. These magical tunes, though. You're about to get fucked. What is it it says? Mainsail hold up, secure the braces and lower the topsail. Work fast, the wind is alive. That's an unknown top man. I go with Omid on you. And you. Not sure about you. You might actually be, no. And we already know who Leonid was. I just undid that entirely. He's unknown. Because you are Leonid. Probably just shouting out those orders. That's probably who we're hearing. Mainsails hold up, secure the braces and lower the topsail. Work fast, the wind is alive. He's already on his way up there. Kind of telling them what to do. Sort of in charge of the top men. This Chinese guy then gets struck by lightning. There's the 3 top men. That are Chinese. And you would be Lewis Walker. Ha! The cook, John Naples. We got Lewis Walker sorted out. There's 3 more fates. Beautiful. Oh, hey Glacier, how you doing? Okay. Not too shabby. That does help us a little bit. So that's Lewis. What ones do we have fully locked in that are now 100% wrong? You were killed by an unknown attacker. So I can't do anything about you yet. Paul Motts were killed by an unknown attacker. We don't know quite what happened to Alfred yet. We still missed the entire bargain chapter. That's fine. That means that this is not Charles Minor. That was just a guess anyway, so that's fine. Gonna stick with that being Hamadu. We don't know what happened to these guys quite yet. Abigail was beaten to death by a beast. This is a topman. Could he be Maba? Looks like we're on a pirate ship today. We sort of are. We are trying to figure out what happened to Obra Dinn that was lost at sea in 1803 and that just now in 1807 drifted ashore in London. We're sort of piecing together the narrative of what happened to this crew and passengers of this boat through a magical pocket watch that rewinds time and lets us see a freeze frame of a certain point in the past, typically when someone died or something of the kind, and we can sort of walk around and investigate and see who were at the scene, and we use the information we find to identify everyone and their fates. It's pretty interesting. We gotta base it on their accents, their what they look like a lot of the time, and where they sleep, what number they were assigned. It's hard to tell always. This guy was struck by lightning. I don't know who he is, but he's a top man because he worked in the railings, and I think he's Chinese. Is that gonna be Huang Li, Ji Zhang, or Li Hong? We can base that on the memories that he appears in, and the first time we see him is back in chapter 2, A Bitter Cold, and he's definitely among the people sleeping there. Yeah. Down there we have some seamen doing their work, and what's your name, Nicholas? Nicholas is about to get murdered by that Cthulhu-looking thing coming up right there. Made by the same people who did Papers, Please. I didn't know that until yesterday. Oh, there's another one coming up. I think this is Omid. I'm not sure what happens to Omid. He disappears. I need to explore the Doom properly because a lot of people just simply disappear with an unknown fate. You get torn apart. Not sold on that. I'm gonna go with unknown top man. You're up in here. You're a top man. Not entirely sold on this one either yet. Got nothing. Pretty sure you are Leonid. And then we got confirmed that you are Lewis Walker. You're the only one of the top men left that definitely looked like an Englishman. All right. Let's head back for now. Check out part 2, where Nicholas Botterill was speared by a terrible beast. Is that him? Yeah, that's him. Soldiers of the Sea, Part 2. Oh, he's pretty dead. He gets speared as soon as this thing comes up. He's on the ropes when this happens. And this is just after you got struck by lightning. You're on your way down. And all of these guys are on the rope. That's Lars. That's Nathan? Nathan, yeah. Akbar. Unknown Seaman. Unknown Seaman. Who? That's Brennan. Okay, yeah. I'm a bit shocked Brennan survives this thing. Coming at him here. Who's this? Also an unknown seaman. Okay. Everything's sort of happening at once. It's like they were coming in with the lightning, right? Insane. Is there anything else I can deduce from this? Bloody devil! One of these is an Englishman. Nicholas did not get a single word out. So we got Nathan. This doesn't add up. So we have Nathan. You have this guy. Oh wait, it does. Because we think that's Sierra Leone guy. That's Brennan. Which leaves, this guy is an Englishman. And this guy is an Englishman. So it all depends if he's George Shirley. I haven't looked at these guys' arms in a while. But, Timothy... Number 37. Did I figure out number 37 yet? We did. Oh, this guy. Okay, so the whole note I had about him having a tattoo on his arm, we never even needed it, but they gave it to us. He only appeared in 2 memories. Alright, so I should just not be looking for the tattoo anymore. Okay, I'm gonna go with the fact that you are George Shirley. Based on you be hanging out with Wei Li and also sleeping in the same area as the Chinese and sort of seeming like buds over there. And then you would be Alexander Booth. Of course, it could be the other way around. I'm gonna go with that for now. And that's a Booth's full fate locked in, right? So we got Sungi who got spiked. This is unknown. That's got an unknown. Okay, that's 1 fate. 2. 1. We don't know who killed Leonid. Not what happened to Nathan. Alexander. Okay, so if you can figure out 1 more, lock in 1 more fate, we will know if those were correct. If not, I think we can safely switch George and Alexander around. Okay. Working out quite okay. What happens after this? Marcus Gibbs, the carpenter's mate, gets spiked by a terrible beast on the gun deck. Let's head down there. I love the style of this game. Have I mentioned that? It's a style. And we're on the gun deck. I think I'm in the wrong part of it. Yeah, it's over by the staircase here. Is this him? That's him. Soldiers of the Sea Part 3.
What's going on?
Stay back. It's already going to the neck.
Hey, come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cats!
You get fucked. Eventually. You're about to get fucked. The carpenter. Yeah, you watch a carpenter, mate. The carpenters went out together, pretty much. Nathan's already made his way downstairs. He's like, get the fuck away from me. Who's tossing that axe? It would be... Okay, yeah, it's the carpenter's mate. And then this guy has got his sword out already. John Davies. He's coming for it. And Davy James, his steward, is hanging out with him. I love how there's little things like how they're all hanging out together and stuff like that. It makes it not as hard as you'd think to work on identifying everyone. You just gotta keep an open eye. And then Lars calls out that it's a demon. Nah, I can't go down here. But I can go upstairs. Sort of have a look. That would be Nicholas Botterill. They already done for Nick. Abraham is hiding here. Good call, Abe. But everyone else sort of just made it downstairs as quickly as they could. The guns are at the gun port. The hammocks are put aside. I guess that's for when they're not sleeping. Alright. I think most of what I can see here right now. Let's head for part 4 of this one. What's part 4? That's where James Wallace and this other guy, who's another of the top men, is decapitated. Where does that happen? On the Orlop deck? We go down, and there should be the 2 corpses together there. Here. Right there.
Where are you?
Delicious. So this was the surgeon's mate. The butcher, Emil Farrell, is looking on. And this guy is decapitated as well. We don't know who he is. This is how he dies. And you, Charles Hirschtick, the midshipman, you tossed the fire over there. You're about to get murdered too. And then this midshipman and this midshipman are both hanging together. Love the sound effects. Oh, they're so good. And the soundtrack too. Who's this? Oh, it's the artist. It's just hiding. You know what? I just better stay out of this, you know? What's this? And then you get spiked by a terrible beast. Right there. Butcher gets spiked later on. Probably where you'd find me, if I'm gonna be quite honest. And the first mate is just right here with the gun, aiming up at that thing. And then you have the bosun, Alfred Castile. Coming out with a goddamn blunderbuss. And who we think is George Shirley, getting a gun from Christian Wolf, the gunner. You'd be the one riding the spider crab. You know what? That sounds about right. And you, the gunner's mate. So just closing this. You're opening this so you can head down. You kind of want to retreat further into the ship. That makes sense. What happens to you? Do you get spiked here? No, you get shot by the captain. Okay, what is being said? We're no use. Burn it quick. Any of these guys? Yeah. The unknown midshipman. And we got Peter Milroy. You know what? Since we have everything else we need about this guy, we might get it by just... No. We might not. Never mind. Something is wrong somewhere else. We don't have that. This is John Davies. Coming in from the side to get it. Then who I think is Omid? So running at it. And Marcus Gibbs is just very much spiked. The carpenter. Yeah, he also got he got done in right there, trying to help his friend. Nathan sort of pulling them back. Okay. That all we can do? I think so. Let's have a look at what happens next. We can find the goddamn door. This guy's being sneaky though. There it is. There it is. And then Charles burns to death. No dialogue for this one. We can see what happens regardless. That's just ahead of the mast up here. Voodoo. Part 5. It's all right. Seems they're all weak to fire. The chest contained fire too, right? Alright, so Nathan Peters is coming down. They're closing the hatch behind them. The carpenter's not dead yet. He's spiked, but he's hanging in there. The butcher is fucked, though. And this guy is helping Charles as best as he can. Who's this? Hang on, is that? It's Henry Evans. Yeah, okay. And this guy, I thought was a ship's steward. Sort of dragging himself back here. I'm a little bit uncertain now. What about around the sides here? Nothing much. You said it over here. Who is hanging out in here again? You. This guy. I thought was Charles Minor. This was very much not. You know what? We could definitely lock in the what, maybe at least one of them, and if we get one of them, we'll know the other, right? Because there's only two more passengers, and that would be these two. Miss Jane Bird? That's not a Miss Jane Bird, I'll tell you that much. This would be a miss. I think. They're not alive in Africa. Abigail is dead. Miss Jane Bird and Emily Jackson. Unless a lot of the other ones here are wrong. If I go with you... No, it's not locking in any of them. There we go. Okay. Who do we have for certain now? Peter Milroy, who gets blasted by an explosion. Emily Jackson. And Miss Jane Bird. Everything else I've locked in right now is wrong. That's good to know. Everything else is wrong. That is not Charles Minor. That is not Zungi. And that is not Alexander Booth. Okay. So, would that make you Alexander? And then you... George Shirley. Maybe. Maybe this is not an Englishman at all. Nathan is I'm pretty sure about Nathan. Yeah, unless they're not seamen in general. And then... who would you be? Because you're not Charles Minor. You got like a scarf thing going on. What's the first time you appeared? During this whole thing. Well, he was crushed by the falling cargo. Not sure. But that would make you Thomas Lank. Without a doubt. Because you three are always hanging out together, the three midshipmen. You're definitely the helmsman. You're holding the wheel. Could you just be the purser? Or you might just be, Who are you hanging out with? You're not a steward, are you? Third mate steward. First mate and the second mate. What's a purser do? Like the finance guy. You know, he keeps the accounts and keeps stock and all that stuff. He's the one with the purse. Administrative official accounts for all cargo, value, and trade transactions. Manages a small item store for crew. It could be him hiding out in his little storage area, actually. He's got like a scarf of a higher up kind of thing going on. He's definitely distinct enough. I'm gonna go with Duncan McKay for now. You're not Zungi. Who the fuck are you? Actually, sort of look like you have the steward's clothes. Yeah, they got the same fucking thing. What about you? Ah, that's not fucking right, does it? Hold up. If anything, you're Samuel. I still think you... They're stewards for sure. Paul Moss. Does something else kill you? You were speared by a beast? Would that be right? No, you got spiked, but you bleed out. Yeah, you got that look. Definitely got that look. Might have to move the steward names around a little bit. How many stewards do we have left? I mean, it could be any of them, because none of them are locked in. Captain Steward is Philip Dahl. That one is pretty fair, bang on the buck. Because he's the only Swede. Where is Philip during all this? I guess he's dead at this point, isn't he? No, he's not. There he is. That's the picture of him. You never know what happens to him. But he definitely dies in the lazaret. That's a third mate. First mates. Don't know who killed them yet. Well, we gotta figure out a little bit more, maybe. I'll say spiked. I stick with spiked. What other memories are you a part of? 7. First appearing here. I'll have a look at you later. Falling into place, though. A good part. It's Thomas Lank. The bosun. That's not Nichols. Nichols is dead. William Hoskett. Who we think is Alexander Booth. Still think that's Alfred. Pretty sure you're Thomas. You're 100% Charles. You're Peter Milroy helping him out, and you explode later on. Butcher is dead. Nathan helping the carpenter on down. And Evans? Yeah, Henry Evans. Covering his eyes from the fire. Is there anyone else hiding anywhere I should look for? Only you. And keep with your Duncan. Yeah, I'm sticking with it. Alright. So, we head back to the Soldiers of the Sea. Nicholas just got speared, and then Marcus Gibbs gets spiked. These guys get decapitated. Charles catches fire. And then the Butcher is the next one. We could just go straight to the Butcher, I think, can't we? No, he's not dead yet. He's not dead at that point. He's alive and stuck against the wall. He's okay.
I've got you. Don't move. I'll get you down.
I'll get you down. Don't move. Give me that gun. Nathan is opening up the next level. Henry Evans working on getting him down. Did I fucking... Sorry. Okay, yeah. Peter's like putting out the fire. Charles here is dead. You pull that one out. You're just bleeding to death now. You're not actually getting killed, but what I thought killed you. What about this guy in here? He's fine. Where did Evans go? Not Evans, the artist ES. Thomas there. Okay, not a whole lot to work with. What happens next? They make for the lazarette, secure the hold. Someone shoot the damn thing. Like on the way down to get the shell back. Seems like what they're doing. There's this guy.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
You get shot? What's happening there? Yeah, okay. You get shot through the wall, you unlucky bastard. Who's that? Is that Nathan? Is Nathan here right now? No. He's not. Who is... By Alexander Booth. I think that's Alexander. Who misses the beast and shoots this guy through the wall. That's what happened. Okay. Super lucky, right? Not with a cannon, you moron. I'm sticking with that. That's the first mate. That looks to be who I think is Omid. Then it's the bosun there. Who is on the staircase? Is that Akbar? I think that's Akbar. Okay. Definitely prone to getting information wrong. That's Evans. It's one of the midshipmen. Two of them, actually. And you're still here hiding. Then what happens? Winston Smith. Gets killed in the captain or in the cargo hold. The carpenter is already kind of spiked. I want to check this room here though. Just sort of see what kind of room he was hiding in. Doesn't make me as anything out of the ordinary, really. Can I open any of these things? I guess he just hid somewhere. That was the main point. Is he like an office or something down here? They might have been usually using. That's the doctor's office. What about down the other end? Well, this is the carpenter's area, yeah. Okay, and this is the gunnery, so it would kind of, I guess, make sense. He had his own little place down here, and that's why he was hiding there. It was already there. I do want to have a look over the other jobs, though. Maybe it was not the bosun's mate, not the surgeon. Not the helmsman. No, he would be the purser if he is anything of these. If not, he's helping someone out, I suppose. Hold up. Where was it that you died? Oh, I gotta check this thing in here. That's right. That's right. It's this one. Part 8. And with the blunderbuss he got from the bosun. He shoots it. Nathan was already down here because he opened up earlier. Fucking cheeky. Then you have this guy trying to fight it. And this guy's just hiding down here. Not actually a whole lot to see in this scene. Oh, wait. Alexander Booth at the top here. Sort of trying to help. Is there anyone else? 5 others were present. Winston Smith, who dies. Alexander Booth. This guy. Nathan. There he is. Okay, yeah. Fine. That's alright. I think that's all I need from this scene. Really. And then it gets really fucky, you know? Because now we're headed to the Doom. Where Lars Linde first gets clubbed by Nathan. And we know it's Nathan because the thing also confirms it. Let's just head up to the main deck. Where would that be? Here. Right? Yeah. The Doom, Part 1.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Lies. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't.
And he gets smacked by Nathan. Where are we? In this one. We're off the Canary Islands. And this is Nathan, who disappears during the Doom. Along with this guy. This guy keeping books! So he's not torn apart by a terrible beast. He's alive. On the Canary Islands. Same goes for you. And you. That's not correct. Hang on. No reason to fight. What is it they say? There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat. It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing. Which one of you were there? You were. You were not. So you saw the whole thing. What was your accent? Let me hear that again.
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody Dane. Huh? How's that?
There's no cause for trouble, boys. Get in the boat.
Thought I'd forget. You killed my brother. What? That was an accident. The ropes.
It wasn't his fault. I saw the whole thing.
Yikes. I shouldn't have waited so long.
No, don't!
Wasn't you at all, was it? You're someone else. You're either George Shirley or Alexander Booth. Hmm. And then you, I think, is the purser still. What are you holding? It's like books. Is he just a seaman? No. No, he's not in the sleeping with the seaman stuff. I'm gonna keep with you on a thing there. I think you're either Alexander or George now. And then, Nathan. Where's the rest of these? All the top men hanging out back there. You get spiked. Could you be Hamado? An unknown seaman. And this. Also an unknown seaman. It's between the three of them, though. That is all that's happening here. I also want to see what happens to this boat in the next scene. Because that's probably very important. We're not sure if they get away with the boat, because this ship is about to get fucked. So if you head back to the Doom, this is the first part. And then we go down to Edward Spratt and how he dies. This one we've seen a fair few times, but I might have missed something. That's the wrong end of the ship. Edward Spratt. Go splat. Nice. So that's, yes, he's not in this because he drew it. It's a drawing. We're basing all this off of. And there's this guy, who's the first mate's steward. They're quite graphic, yeah. Grabbing the food and headed to the steward's area, dining area. You're Roderick Anderson, the third mate steward, and this is the third mate. You're grabbing the food for your guy, I imagine. Actually, could you be? No, we're gonna stick with these for now. Move those around. 45. This is 41. Who would you be by, 41? Oh, which was the scene where we saw them sleeping next to each other again? If we could find 41, we could see who sleeps across from Wei Li. $36, $49, and $48. Who's 36? Omid. And he's like a... Oh, he's got like a scimitar thing going. Omid has a scimitar. And he's sleeping with 48 and 49. Nathan and Lars. And here is 43 and 44 sleeping soundly. Maba and Lewis Walker. We got Lewis Walker identified already. Maba. You got anything we could use for you? Does not seem that way. 45 is Leonid. And 56, Henry Brennan. That one's for sure. 57, which is Alexander Booth. Who's up and about at this point in time. Meaning that if that guy we heard upstairs is in fact British, this is Alexander. Who's this? That's just X. Now, also an important question is who leaps across from 41? Because that can help us identify this man. Honestly, you could only... Is 59 visible here? And 48 and 49 are also out and about. 48 and 49. Okay, that's Lars and Nathan, so that makes sense. And 36. Omid. But he doesn't have his sword with him. He wouldn't leave his sword if it was headed on a boat. If you are a seaman, you'd be George Shirley. That or your... George Shirley or Amadou Diom from Sierra Leone. Where's Sierra Leone located? I'm blanking on that whole thing. 57. It's Alexander Booth. Up and about. So he could also be him if he's over here, but that would be his bunk right there. We need to figure out who actually sleeps across from 41. That should be our definite proof. If we head back to, Okay, yeah, no, that is... I'm now fairly sure this is Omid. It's Davy James and the fourth mate right there. They're looking down on Lars, who's just been struck. Looking out at the sea, trying to spot these other guys, but it seems like they just simply got away. So everyone... Hang on. They could also be at Madeira, the Canary Islands. Where could they have gone? I guess that's the question. Buttons, how do they work? Give me the big overarching picture here. What are the options? Alive? There's a wide variety of areas they could have gone. I'm gonna go with the Canary Islands for now. And if we later on solve something that turns out to not be correct. We got it, okay. Here we go. Anyone else up in the rigging or anything? No. Fine. And I'm pretty okay-ish happy with this. But while I remember, I want to backtrack to the sickness, the illness, bitter cold. And have a look at who's sleeping across from 41. Don't truly need any of these right now. Here we go. That's X. 40, 41. That's 38 or 59. Now 38. I think we have 38 locked in. Now 38 is Huang Li. And that guy was definitely not a Huang Li. So that leaves this as George Shirley. Number 59. And the last unknown seaman, whomever he is, where are you at? Known. You. Don't know what happened to you, but that's what I'm going with. Okay. I feel moderately confident in my choice there. We'll see how it turns out, though. We're still at the Doom. And after Edward Spratt gets crushed, Akbar suffers the same fate at the gun deck. Is this him? No. This is him here. Here he gets crushed by the beast. And then the gunner Wolf gets shot by the cannon. It's aimed straight at his chest. The fuse is lit. And George Shirley here is helping out. Load, move my hands, aim level, ready. But he's like giving the order here. You think it lived? Oh, he's gonna walk it off in no time. No time. He's fine, chat. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Henry Brennan. Along with, oh, is that, yeah, Lewis. Then is this guy. Whom I'm gonna go with is, Maba then. Ha! Yes! That's Galligan. George Shirley. And Maba. Perfect. Okay. So they did not go to the Canary Islands. I can tell you that much. Nathan Peters. Probably drowned by a terrible beast. Now we just see them sailing off, right? They got off the boat. Nothing indicating that they got grabbed or killed or anything like that. They're out there looking for them. They might have just escaped to Africa. In general. Are they even close to Africa here, though? The closest thing was Madeira, I think. Yeah, I guess. They could have just gone straight for Madeira. Or gone up to the Azores. Is Madeira not a part of Africa? I'm not sure. Nathan Peters is alive in Africa. Who did he go with? I can just bring up the Doom again. Go to the ones that went missing. He's alive. Africa. And you followed them. Just to Africa? No. Cape Verde, the East Indies, the West Indies. This might also not be Alexander Booth. It could be this guy. Nope. Gonna go with Booth still. Means I thought you for this guy. Who are you? You're Leonid Volkov. It's fine. You guys are about to get blasted. That seems to be everyone here. That is Maba. Good to know. It was the topman that gave me a lot of trouble. I'm a little bit uncertain about this guy. We also need to find another guy who gets torn apart during this whole Doom thing, because that's gonna be the Frenchman, the Bosun's mate. Why don't we just go to the Doom here and look at this? George Shirley and Christian Wolf were the next to go. One of them just evaporates. No, that's Christian Wolf. What about... what happens to George here? George is just gone. But he definitely dies in that blast. Brennan, along with Lewis and Maba. I think we've identified everyone in this scene. Christian Wolf, Brennan, George. He is still uncertain. We don't know who killed him quite yet. Unless this one is actually correct, because he should be the gunner's mate. Olus Viator. Alright. Gonna keep that one locked in for now. And then Roderick Anderson is crushed by a loose cannon. Where did he come from? He was not there a moment ago while we were at part 4.
Sir, loose cannon!
That'll get ya. And he's just fucked. And he's on his way up. Midshipman here. You were a steward, right? Yeah. You were midshipman. I cannot go up past you. Midshipman. And midshipman. Nothing out here. Where's the rest of the gun crew? Okay, there's Martin watching his steward get crushed. Look at the beam he's getting crushed into between the cannon and the ship. That's a lot of force. And that's Leonid looking at Wolf, who's just splattered. And I'm guessing George Shirley just got evaporated, more or less. Sure seems that way. Is it only blew like the head of Wolf? It seems like Shirley might have caught the majority of that blow. What happened to Maba and the other guy here? Might have headed up. I can just walk through these. That's handy. Just walk through those. And then Peter Milroy gets blasted by an explosion. Whereabouts can I see Milroy? This him? I think that's him. Was I muted that whole time? Ah! I think I forgot to mute during the last section. But we see Omid falling to his death, I assume. Fell overboard and drowns. And everyone else we kind of knew. Then you have Maba. Getting just torn apart. I need to check that I'm actually not muted. Because me asking if I was muted didn't do much. You're not. That's good. Then it's this guy. You were not muted, thank you. Was I muted during the last section? And you get a gun from the secondary gunner. You taking over the other position now, pretty much. Miss Lank is just holding on for dear life. Thank you, Wonder. And you have John Davies here. Thought you were thinking, gotcha. No, I was eating a little bit, so I didn't want to chew over the thing. Just forgot to unmute. Didn't deduce a whole lot. Oh, hang on. There's a boat. There's a boat right there. They did not survive. Everyone aboard that boat were drowned by a terrible beast. All right. Beautiful. We're getting them. That also means that if you were the guy, you also drowned. Why can't I see drowned? There it is. Drowned by beast. If you can find, like, the helmsman and stuff like that, we're onto something. Okay. Alright. They tried to bail, but they just got fucked. That makes me happy, because he was an asshole. That Nathan guy. It's good he died. He killed Lars. And then what happens? Abigail gets clubbed by the beast. And then moved here. Abigail gets smacked straight in the face by King Kraken here. And Paul Moss is protecting the other guys there. That would be Emily Jackson and Miss Jane Bird. Oh, fine. Where's the helmsman here, though? There he is. He is drowned by the beast. Sort of imagine. I believe I missed it. He's trying to hold on. There's not a chapter after this. He just disappears. You get struck. You... torn apart by the beast. Hey, Duncan was right. And Finley Dalton. Okay. So far, so good. What happens to you? You disappeared during the Doom? You must also be drowned by the beast. Is that coming down for him there? Not entirely sure what happens. The you solve things music is so rewarding. I love it. Just as soon as you plot it in, it's good, right? You know you had it. Not. Who are you? Okay, you're Lewis. You're pulling Maba. And that has to be you. You're the last seaman to identify. Then it's you. You get shot by someone. Okay. This is the last we see of him. He might get crushed. No, wait. He gets torn apart. This, the bosun's mate. He gets torn apart trying to help him. Where's my Frenchman? He asks. Once he gets downstairs. That's Charles Minor. He tries to help, but he loses his arm, and then he gets torn apart trying to help. Who's the last seaman then? Could be you. We'll see. Not sure how many people we have left in general. Not a whole lot. So this is not him. It would be Paul Moss. And then this is Zungi. These pages are driving me nuts. So we got all of your things down, pretty much. You're locked in. You're locked in. What happened to you? You got knifed in the escape. All right. You were not fully locked in. Interesting. But we had your full information. It's fine. All of these are locked in. Let me go back to the very beginning and let's see who we're missing information on in general. This man could well be our missing seaman. He most likely is our missing seaman. Making this guy one of the top men, I think. Or not. Where do you sit in the picture? Here. Open shirt. See the ship's mate because he's holding the thing? Holding the guy? Not the thing, but the guy. He also has one of those shirts. That means he could be one of the guys. I don't think so. You were speared by a terrible beast. And this guy. We've not gotten many names left on this list. Gotta be one of the 3 Chinese we haven't identified. There's all 3 of them there, I think. And you could be Paul Moss. Make you Charles Minor. And you Zungi. Leonid. Olis. Thomas. Okay, if we start just figuring out what happens in the escape, I think we have locked most of them down. Part 1 is when Alfred gets torn apart by the terrible beast. Just as his arm was sort of stuck, then this happens. Go down to the mess. I mean, try to have a look at what's going on. There he is. He lost his arm. Just torn straight off.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. You're in a bad way.
It's the squid. Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
The that. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
Okay. So that's the Bosun, Alfred Castile. Who are you? Where are you from? You had that verdammt in your thing, right? Austria, yeah. You wanted to know who your Frenchman was? He got torn apart, which I thought was Maba, but it was not. it was in fact Charles Minor who was up there helping him, trying to get the Kraken thing off of him, and he gets torn apart in that attempt. And with him we have John Davies and the gunner's mate, Olus. Then you get knifed, listening in. Whatever happens over there. And the captain walks upstairs. That's William. I don't think there's a whole lot more to figure out here, because it's about to get really crazy with the escape. A lot of shit goes down in this scene. We gotta pay attention to the minute things. Because just as soon as Alfred is dead, Zungi was killed with a sword here. Or not. Right here.
Last one. Move quick. You'll not take the last one.
Paul. It's Paul Moss. That's how we knew it was Paul. He gets stabbed by Leonid. This is Paul. Killed by Volkov. Meaning this has to be Zungi. He was not shot by the other guy. Captain is ready to go for it, but Lewis is coming up behind him. Yeah. This could also not be Leonid, right? The only Russian top man, though, and we definitely saw him hang out with the Russians. And you have, oh, what's her name? Emily Jackson. And with Henry Evans and Miss Jane Bird right there, headed off along with Davy James. This is the fourth mate? No, the first mate. And his steward. No, that's Brennan. There's Brennan running with a club. And then Thomas Lank. Over here, something right here. It's John Davies talking to Olus. Something about the captain. And how he cannot be trusted. So if the assumption this is Leonid is off, that's not gonna pin onto him. And he did not get shot by... Okay, so that's not Charles Minor shoots... Oh my goodness. That's why it doesn't work, because he was not shot by Alexander Booth. He was shot by Charles Minor. The only reason we thought it was something else, because we thought it was the wrong guy. There we go. It was not the identity that was wrong, it was the killer. Perfect. Okay. So far, so good. We almost have them all. We almost got all of them. Then what happens? Leonid was shot with a gun by the gunner's mate, but we know that's not the gunner's mate. This is Ola's, right? Yeah. So the gunner's mate is downstairs. He was shot by someone else.
Let them go!
Why would I think that? Where did I get the gunner's mate from this one? Oh, because I thought he was, well, he got shot in the face downstairs. I never thought... Okay, you know, you were shot by Emily Jackson. That's how that happened. Then what happens here? The captain is also ready to shoot. Lewis is jumping up behind, ready to go. You got Brennan and the first mates following very close behind. And some shit is about to happen here. Yes, you get stabbed by... You get stabbed by, the gunner's mate. You're still trying to keep up with what the fuck just happened. Okay. Oh, you definitely have the knife. You get shot by someone else in the next thing. I think it's coming together. I think it's coming together. Because after this, you get murdered. Down here, Olus. There you go.
Captain Cannon. You have a plan?
Yes. Take ship and sail east. Trade wretched fish and shells for gold. Hey! Who's there?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Fresh bastard!
No!
And then you, John Davies. Boom! Okay. Who are we missing? Who is left on our list that we can access right now? The three... Three Chinese guys and this one is wrong. He just spiked. How would he be a Yeah, they're all topmen. Having a slight issue knowing how I'm supposed to tell these apart. So I've never seen them out of bed or anything. Okay, so John Davies comes out here and blasts this guy in the face. Thomas Lank drags his ass away. Kinda trying to get to safety, but it's already too late because he's dying. And upstairs, Brennan and Hoskett hears the whole thing. Meanwhile, Volkov gets dumped by Lewis. The captain is just in disarray. Most of his crew is dead by now. What a voyage. And then you get killed, you bleed out in the room. This one? Oh, this one. You know, the one with the blood? That's the one.
Oh no! You're cut!
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Alright. So Hoskett is here. Lewis just made his way back down. Brennan's being talked to like, what? You just got shot dead. John Davies got clubbed by Brennan. Because you didn't know what was happening. You just saw him shoot the gunner. Nothing more upstairs. Nothing, nada. Alright. Then we come to the end. Where Hoskett goes up to speak to the captain about the shell.
Captain! Open the door!
Kick it in.
Ah! Lest we break it down and take more than those shells! You bastards may take exactly what I give you!
That's plural, though. Maybe he doesn't know. Then the captain shoots Hoskett. This is still closed off now. I imagine there might have been some time between. Captain just fires. Right there. Good shot. Then Lewis is walking upstairs around. Once that happens, Brendan goes next.
Where are they? Must be in here someplace.
They're at the bottom of the sea.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. He actually threw it off, I think. Then he sort of slices through him here. Let's open the neck. Lewis is on his way down to sort of sneak up on the captain. We have Husket here. He's actually shot dead. And it's Lewis. He stabs the captain in the side. But the captain just whacks him straight in the forehead. Brennan is bleeding out. Oscars is already just gone. No saving him. Brennan's knife is right there. He failed, but right there in his side. That does him in. And then finally, the very end of it all. The last man on the ship shoots himself.
Abigail, your brother, my friend, I shot him dead. I'll be with you soon, my love. Please forgive me for everything.
Shoots himself. Abigail's been moved here. She was struck in the head by the Kraken thing. Lewis is done for. Brennan's bled out. Oscars is still just gone. But it still leaves us with some fates to solve the very end of all this. And we need to find out who they are. More so than what happened to them. We know what happened to the last few people we have on the list. We just need to figure out who they were. Yeah, he was present during the first one here. See, yeah. He's bookmarked, so let me just check all his bookmarks. He is the one that dies in Unholy Captives. He gets spiked at the end there. He's also present during a bitter cold. And both of the first ones here. The only way we have to go by this guy's name right now would be the tags. Which is fair enough, we have those. It's one of the numbers. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click that. Sorry. Excuse me, pardon me. Just gonna fucking leave, shall I? Yeah, just get out of there. It's alright. We don't know what happened to the third mate. And these names are probably wrong. I only really figured out Wei Li. What about you? Get decapitated. Bookmark you. Was your first memory. On the gun deck. So you're also here sleeping. Where else do you appear? You were there when he got electrocuted. And during Unholy Captives. But you die during Soldiers of the Sea, where you get decapitated. Let's go to Bitter Cold Part 1. Just to sort of have a look at the hammocks again, I suppose. Maybe I've missed something to identify them. I don't need the whole thing there. But give me the crew and their numbers. Yeah, 38, 39, and 40.
Saya
38, 39, and 40. And there's not a whole lot to go off of here. Their shoe size? I guess they might be using different shoes. This guy seems to have like white shoes, whereas this guy is like a full covered black shoe thing. They're all present right here though. So if we go back to where he gets decapitated, maybe we can see on his shoe. Like really the best bet I have is looking at his shoe. Let's see if that could give anything. Hang on. He's got like the white shoes. Yeah. Take me back in. He's got the white shoes. He gets decapitated. 39. The easiest way to do this here, maybe? Yeah. You get decapitated, and you're number 39. Meaning that you would either be Li Hong or Huang Li.
Saya tutup. Aku terpilih.
Okay. So you have like buttons and shit on your shoe. You do not. Where do you die? Okay, yeah, you get killed up top. Buttons is 59. No buttons is whoever else. Oh shit. It does sound rather claustrophobic down here. Not seeming great. There we go. Yeah. I think he was the one that slept the innermost.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest?
Hang on. We're looking at the wrong thing?
And your dead friends.
38 and 40. Nah, I'm not sure. These would be the difficult ones to deduce. They told me that. Take me back here. So you're like number 40. Yeah. And then the last guy would be this guy, Twang Lee. Yes! 2 more fates correct. Excuse me? And Ji Zhang. That means the last 2 have to be as well. Two more correct? That sounds wrong. Okay, yeah, because Martin dies in the chapter we do not have access to. As does Philip Dahl. Li Hong gets spiked up top. And this guy in the boat, right? I think so. I need to get the book up the outside here. I want to just have a look at these different fates. Yeah. Part 1 of this one. Spiked by a terrible beast. Wait, you were speared, weren't you? You're speared. And then you must be spiked, because this guy was spiked. Unless I missed a detail here.
What the hell is going on?
No.
What do you know about these things? About the chest and your
I'm guessing I need to unveil more. But I can't think of much else. Hey Sega, more murder boat party, yeah. You got most of it down today. Where's the list? Here we go. So, we don't know what happened to Martin. We don't know what happened to Philip Dahl. We do kind of know what happened to Li Hong. And Hamado Diome. I'm gonna work my way back just to double check this other guy too. Because he dies in part 1 of the calling. And he is this man. He's definitely speared. He's the last seaman, so it has to be him.
You packed enough stores?
Aye, sir. Checked and loaded them myself.
Good. Stay quiet and alert. If the wind picks up, we've no chance against the Obra Dinn.
休假，你玩抓不？
我冇问题，但是伊来想啊，绝对袂当互伊落去水底。
那是遐个怪物出现，你绝对卖起来。
Aye, shut it up.
They say strange things about monsters.
The monsters show up. Okay, yeah. Are you Li Hong? Then you... I got them the other way around! All currently solvable fates correct. I had them the wrong way around. He understood them. That's why. There is nothing left to do on the Obra Dinn. Are you telling me to get the fuck out of here? Because I will. I will. Just after a short break. Because I want a cup of coffee for whatever comes next. Yeah. That's the stuff. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. You're wonderful. I'll just pop off real quick and be right back. Couple of minutes max. We got all the fates on the boat solved. Let's ship this book to Henry Evans and see what the last chapter is all about. I'm excited. Stick around. Hey. Thank you for sticking around. Welcome on back. How are you all doing? I'm extremely excited to see what's next on this here Obra Dinn. So let's not waste any time. And slowly just fade out that beautiful, beautiful Feel Better soundtrack. And I believe someone hoyed at us from the side of the boat where we came up. Here we go. What you want, sir? Yeah?
We should go.
Oh, yeah?
Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back.
Oh. It's just like timing it down, so you got time to like pull out of it.
Finally. Sit down so you don't fall out.
All right, sir. I was afraid he would like keep us from going here. So I didn't want to board it until I'd been around the boat and felt satisfied. That I thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult. It was very satisfying once things started to fall into place. 1 week later, there's still things to be solved. The Honorable East India Company insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn. Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea. Prepared by the Company Office of Investigation. Ship damaged in squall, Atlantic. Sunk in storm, Falmouth. Payout claimed 20,000. Cargo company, all cargo is lost. Payout claimed 5,000. Cargo Crown, all cargo lost. Payout claimed restitution 3,000. Captain Robert Witterell. Fate, suicide by gun. Criminal findings, the murder of 4 crewmates. Estate forfeited to the Crown. William Huskett, the first mate, shot by Robert Witterell. Criminal findings, attempted mutiny, and the estate has been fined £25. Edward Nichols, the second mate, shot, murder by C-Tan, criminal findings, murder of crewmate 2, attempted mutiny, theft of cargo, and his estate has been fined £100. Martin Parrott, unknown, findings of merit, extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded outstanding wages and reward, £90. John Davies, fourth mate, clubbed by Brennan. Criminal findings is that he murdered a crewmate, and his estate was fined £15. And the bosun, Alfred Castile, was torn apart by Beast. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate has been awarded outstanding wages and a reward of £70. Charles Minor, torn apart, criminal findings, murder of crewmate 1, estate unknown, expense claimed £15. Henry Evans, fate, alive in Africa, findings of demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel, estate awarded outstanding wages £50. James Wallace, the surgeon's mate, was decapitated by Beast, findings of merit, extraordinary valor. His estate has been awarded with outstanding wages and rewards of £50. Winston Smith, the carpenter, spiked. Findings of merit, extraordinary valor. Estate awarded for outstanding wages and rewards of £60. The looping of the sound there, though. Marcus Gibbs, carpenter's mate. Fate, spiked. Estate unknown. Outstanding wages donated to a pension fund, £30. Thomas Sefton, cook, struck by tail. Estate awarded outstanding wages of £40. Emil O'Farrell, butcher. Fate, spiked. Findings of merit. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward, £40. Christian Wolf, gunner. Fate, shot by cannon, aimed by a beast. I'm surprised anyone believes me back in London, honestly. Findings of merit, exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward of £70. Oldest Vider, gunner's mate, shot by Davies. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate 1, attempted mutiny, and the estate has been fined £50. Duncan McKay, purser, drowned by beast. Findings of merit, abandonment of crew and vessel. Estate has been awarded outstanding wages of £50. The helmsman, Finley Dalton, drowned by beast. Outstanding wages awarded to estate of £30. Edward Spratt, crushed by beast. Estate awarded outstanding wages of £50. Abigail Huskett, passenger, clubbed by beast, no claim made. But none of the passengers. Nunzio Pascoe neither, knifed by E. Nichols, no claim made. Emily Jackson is alive in Africa. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate. Findings of demerit. What's demerit? Abandonment of crew and vessel. The set has been fined £35. Miss Jane Bird, alive in Africa. Findings of demerit, abandonment of crew and vessel. State fined £10. Bannan Lim. Fate Claude, no claim made. It Beng Sia, burned. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate, estate unknown, expense claimed £25. How's the estate unknown? Weren't they royalty? Chiotan, spiked. Criminal findings, murder of crewmate, estate unknown, expense claimed £25. Oxeng Lao, shot by gun by H. Brennan, no claim made. Zungi Zati, ship steward, shot by C. Minor, estate awarded outstanding wages of £35. Philip Dahl, unknown, we did not see what happened to him yet. Criminal findings, murder of crewmates, findings of demerit, failed to perform duties. Estate fined £35. Paul Moss, first mate steward, killed by sword by L. Volkov. Volkov? Not sure. Findings of merit, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded outstanding wages and reward of £45. Samuel Galligan, the second mate steward, knifed by I. Sia. Criminal findings was attempted murder, mutiny, theft of cargo, and estate was fined £50. Roderick Anderson, crushed by cannon. Estate awarded outstanding wages of £10. Davy James, alive in Africa. Abandonment of crew and vessel, no claim made. Peter Milroy, exploded. Extraordinary valor. And estate awarded outstanding wages and a reward of £40. Thomas Lang was knifed by O. Vider. Estate has been awarded outstanding wages of £30. Charles Herstick, burned. Extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duty, and estate was awarded outstanding wages and reward of £50. Omid Gul fell overboard. Findings of merits, exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward of £35. Timothy Butman was shot by E. Nichols. Findings of merit, extraordinary valor. Estate has been awarded outstanding wages and reward £35. These are all just the same things. Kind of like seeing what happened to everyone, though, just sort of going over them all. Huang Li, electrocuted, struck by lightning. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate has been awarded £35. Ji Zhang, decapitated by beast. Extraordinary valor. Estate has been awarded £35. Li Hong got speared by beast, but he also attempted mutiny and to steal some cargo. So, you know, he was fined £50. Wei Li fell overboard. Extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties, and estate has been awarded £45. Nicholas Botterill, speared by beast. The estate awarded outstanding wages of £25. Maba was torn apart. One of the more graphic deaths, really. Extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties, estate unknown, so outstanding wages and reward were donated to a pension fund. Lewis Walker was clubbed by the captain, and they found that he attempted murder and fined his estate £25. Leonid Volkov was shot by E. Jackson. They found that he had murdered a crewmate, and his unknown estate was, well, there was no estate to be known, but expenses claimed was £15. Alarkus Nikishin got clawed. It was the guy that got pulled over in the boat. He attempted mutiny and theft of cargo, estate unknown, expenses claimed £50. Alexei Toporov drowned by beast. Attempted mutiny and theft of cargo, unknown estate, expenses claimed was £50. Nathan Peters drowned by beast. They found that he murdered a crewmate. And abandonment of crew and vessel, fined £25. What an asshole. I didn't like Nathan. Lars Linda, clubbed by N. Peters. Estate awarded outstanding wages of £15. John Naples was killed by sword by F. Dahl. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate has been awarded outstanding wages and a reward, £25. Renfred Rajub died by illness. Outstanding wages donated to a pension fund. Abraham Akbar crushed by beasts. What a way to go. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward. William was seen crushed by cargo. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and reward, £25. Solomon Syed died of illness. Estate awarded outstanding wages of £15. Amodo Diom got spiked, but he did exceptionally well. So, even though we didn't know his estate, the outstanding wages and reward were paid to the pension fund. Henry Brennan got knifed by the captain, but he also murdered the crewmate. An attempted mutiny, so the estate was fined £50. Alexander Booth was drowned by beast. He abandoned crew and vessel, and the estate was awarded outstanding wages, £5. Patrick O'Hagan, speared by beast, criminal findings attempted mutiny, theft of cargo, and the estate was fined £50. George Shirley, shot by cannon. He just disappeared. I couldn't find his corpse at all. The cannon did him in. Extraordinary valor, and the estate was awarded outstanding wages and reward. Samuel Peters, crushed by cargo. The estate was awarded outstanding wages, £15. A preliminary draft of this assessment has been approved by the Royal Trade Guarantor. The Beast Parts 2, total claim £29,000, £29,285. On behalf of the Honourable East India Company, I certify all statements are accurate, and I declare this matter closed in its entirety. I'll sign that. But what about the final chapter? The pocket watch remains in your possession. The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans in Morocco, as requested. All right. 1 year later. Oh, blimey, there's someone at the door in the middle of the fucking tea. Yeah, it's just... I can't move.
You know, you should be out in it then. Right, well, put yourself over there and tell Martha I said hello.
It's a dark and stormy night. Ooh,
Can you believe it? A package at this hour?
it's unbelievable.
Oh, the thing smells just dreadful.
Oh, that's just me, love.
Open it inside.
Don't dead.
Him now. Tea's in the kitchen if you need more.
Thank you, darling. The fuck does that say? Can't make it out. Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illness shortly after receiving your package. He was very pleased with your correspondence and asked that his gratitude be expressed by returning the book to you, along with the means to complete it. As for the three of us that remain, the Obra Dinn is a distant memory and a dreadful chapter in our lives that we wish to forget. Do not write back. Regards, Jane Bird. What's this? That a fucking hand? Oh. Okay. Interesting. And this, the book itself. This tale belongs to you now. Please finish it. Bargain. This is the dreadful smelly thing. See what it's about.
There you are. Collect your things.
Where's the key?
To that door. Gone.
Damn.
There's no time. We need to go.
Right. Here you go.
What are you up to?
Nothing good.
Oh, Henry. What are you doing? You shoot? Is that not the monkey? That's the monkey! Martin! He got spiked by beasts. Something about the hands again. The final chapter, the monkey hand. A friendly but not entirely pleasant monkey companion was sacrificed in the pursuit of knowledge. There's the chest. There's Philip Dahl. What happened to your hand? That guy. The spikes in the wall, like we saw earlier. I feel like we should have been able to go in here and seen these corpses, but this was just locked. We were not allowed. In the slightest. Alright, Martin. Show us what happened.
A third shell. Captain didn't toss them all. Leave it. Help me lift this. Stop! Why? Well, set you free. Give it the shell. Here. Do it. Hoist it out. To the main deck. Throw it over. Lock the door when you leave. Get the tail, boy. In return, the ship. The Obra Dinn. See it home.
Well. There's the thing. Paul Moss. Along with Davy James. He's alive in Africa too. You get killed later on. Philip Dahl is already dead. It must have like eaten his hand. It seems like they tried to spear it through the thing. You were like, nah, mate. You just gotta give it the thing. Why is she being dragged up here, though? As long as she has the shell, she's like... she's fine. It seems. He was, spiked by a terrible beast. A third shell. The captain did not test them all. Leave it and help me lift this. Stop. Wait, we're to set you free. Give it the shell. They're here to set it free, so once they do it, hoist it out to the main deck, throw it over, lock the door when you leave. They put them all in the lazarette. They just wanted the things, right? They're giving them, tossing them out again. They were kept down here. Lock the door when you leave. Oh.
I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all!
The captain. There he has the shell. Interesting. Now, I just want to know... that was after the Doom. So he goes back down afterwards. The bargain is the shell. Wondering what they're building towards here. Why was this not in the part? What revelations are we going to come upon here? In the lazarette, a captured beast fought against its jailer and was speared for the trouble. I'll kill every last one of you monsters. Withdraw the Kraken, or I will kill you all. So he got it to withdraw by killing it. Or giving it the shell. This is happening at the same time as the Doom. There's another one.
Call it off, damn you! This is your Kraken! You brought it here! Send it back!
Yeah, the Kraken is attacking right now. The boat is tipped over pretty much. He's killing them. We got 3 of them right here. He kills 2 of them, and the third calls it off? No, the bargain. They gave it the shell, and it calls off the Kraken. It wasn't the captain at all. Got rid of the Kraken. But Martin. Where's my husband? He's down below. Kraken's gotta eat. Fair. An unholy creature's defiant shrieks were greeted with a fatal bullet. Are we the baddies? I think we're the baddies.
What's this?
Oh, you sweet.
Quicksilver.
His arm was just seared off. Yeah, he burned to death. You grabbed into the chest. Idiots. We know that's a bad idea. The chest was kept down there. How intriguing. He loses his hand trying to grab the shell and then burns to death, just like bang. The ice cream looked too good. Philip Dahl, burned to death. Obra done is the achievement. So he opens the chest, picks up the shell, which probably causes the Kraken attack. And the captain tries to bargain with them in a very violent manner. Not very successfully. And Martin is like, holy shit, there's a third shell. The captain didn't toss all of them. And Martin, who's already spiked, is saying, leave it. Help me lift this. Oh, no, wait, he gets spiked as he lifts it. And once they give it the shell, it calms down, and he tosses it over his side. And once the shell is off the boat, the Kraken lets go. And the crew starts talking about how the captain summoned off the Kraken, kind of thing, right? I'm not moving. The end. Question mark? Excellent. For my dad, Lucas Pope. What a trip. That was rather fun. Kind of piecing it all together. Oh! I liked how it was this big tangled mess of these 60 fates, and you just slowly started pulling out these strings and laying them neatly down. You couldn't put everything into a box, but by process of elimination you eventually got there, and you could start sort of looking at things. I really enjoyed the process of this game. I had to take notes. Not as many notes as I would have liked. It all just kind of, well, to be fair. The notes I needed were mostly in-game. And we could sort of memorize half of it. And we sorted out all the fates of all the people. The voice acting was really good. I enjoyed it. Each character felt unique. You could like recognize them in the scenes and sort of place them that way. It really rewards you for paying attention. I'm noticing that they are also making sure that the people are from the correct countries they're voiced, making it very authentic to listen for those accents. Yeah. Also a big fan of the showing which character they voiced in the credits here. Beautiful art, beautiful style. Much more immersive than you would think with the black and white. Yeah. I don't know what quite I expected. But it's a very, very satisfying puzzle game. If you like puzzles, if you like mysteries and sort of deduction and investigation, definitely a warm recommendation from me. Of course, seeing it once will ruin every consecutive playthrough. This is now no replay value. Because once you know the answers, the game is gone, right? It takes away the entire premise, but that first blind way through, beautiful. I see why this was so wildly praised last year. There we go. Let's click begin. Playtime 9 hours and 28 minutes. 60 fates solved. It took us 9 hours and 28 minutes to beat this game. And I think that is where we leave the Obra Dinn. Thank you all for joining me on this fun little playthrough here. I am not entirely sure what we're playing tomorrow. But we have 2 more streams before I'm off for Christmas, so I'm gonna come up with something. There's Monday and Tuesday. Might be some roguelike action, maybe some Enter the Gungeon. Anything I can just do a few off-cast things on. I don't think I'm gonna commit to any full playthroughs just before I'm off. We'll see. I'll have a look at the library and see what I feel like. That's a job for tomorrow. I'll let you know then. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Have a good night.